Here too, this is what we're doing. A lawful lot of champions for Nordom. The ads timers. Hey, Vampire Lee is VIP, everybody. Did you know that? There it goes.
Okay.
That's better. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, I set it to pick up to always capture the specific window name, but it doesn't seem to be doing it. But the like Windows, like Chrome calls it one thing, but OBS has another name for it for some reason. It's just saying it is Chrome Twitch, and that's not what it says over there. So, and I have window title must match, and it doesn't care. It's not listening to that. It's like, no, this is close enough. Which, so it's an OBS problem. It's an OBS problem. Okay, we can Gale. We can. Oh, I remember this. Wait, which one is it? A lawful lot of champions here. We've done this. I saved this formation. And yeah. I have corn dogs over here I have to eat. I have not eaten yet. Heads up, we're gonna get this set up. Only eat my lunch. And I haven't had a chance to eat yet. Come on. Hello, King Salame. Hello, Cal. Everybody. Nice. Interesting. So I got a response back. Yeah. So remember, in the last episode, I clicked on my 1 hour speed potion and it gave me 2 hours of speed. They're saying that they get reports of this, but that it's not actually using it. So it's a display issue. Okay. We gotta go 350 areas with no speed champions, so we're using the last speed potion. But I thought we didn't have, but we did. We don't know what's going on with that, but it's just a display issue, I guess. So, I mean, really, you pay attention to how many that you actually have before you click on one. Because that matters more than the timer, I guess. Hey, Toy Farm.
An ally is miraculous.
Lediath and Company. Hello, hello. Welcome. We have our adventure set up. I am eating corn dogs and catching up in the Discord. I'm multitasking. Nice, Lediath. Hello, Niscus. Hello, Thalo. Hello, J Frog. Don't really actually light up any bonds here, but Or at least I didn't with this formation. Should be fine though. 10 to 350. What do we got on gems? 40s. Okay. No, we don't have any speed potions really, so I need to. There's a part of me that's like, do I start saving up for a familiar? No, 9 chests. Way better. 29 silvers. Give me some medium speed potions, please. 1. No, 3! I got 3! Yay. Yay! Good. 1. Okay. Good, good. Now we're up to 4. Five. Excellent. Excellent. Here's an epic. For Delwyn, of course. God's opening all your chests. That's what you get. That's what you get for giving them a gearless account. That's what you get. All right. So we got, we didn't get any more larges, which is sad. But we did get 5 smalls, or 5 mediums, and we have 3 smalls. So better than nothing, obviously. Obviously. Hate and Slay is postponed today. I hate when they say it's postponed. It's not like it's going to happen later in the day or on a different day. It's just not happening this week. I've never liked the way they phrase that, but whatever. Yeah, they feel like that word would make people think that it's not coming back or something, I guess, but that's not usually how broadcasts work. You just say, this show has been canceled for today. Then you understand. It's not forever, it's just for today. So many electrums. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. It. Wait, is it? What's today's? Huh. Nobody's put today's name. All right. Did this do its thing? Almost. 246. We're almost... Minsk is almost done his thing. And then... yeah, that'll be 5,000. There's some weird bugs. We should probably start reporting that shit. Honestly. And then we'll go back in into Mert for these to work on these two. It's 5 this time. When will all the postponed streams happen? They wouldn't understand. Watching Sean ruin Letty on Scareless account. I wasn't ruining it. It's not his actual account. So. They were just Paint and Slay is canceled for today. It will be back in the future. It's just canceled for today, which is the discussion we're having. Once we finish this is for Nordom. This hopefully this gold chest gives an upgrade for here. I'll take. I'd rather have a blue here than a purple, but if it dropped a purple for this, I'd be okay. And with that green. And then once we have that last chest from tier 2 for Nordom, then I will start popping electrums, trying to fish for blues for champions that don't have them. Have them all from our time gate champions. Down 3 out of 6. Okay. That last epic. She got that last epic. Check this out. Dead. Okay. Yeah. Right. Cool. Did not hear anything back about my computer other than, well, I don't know. I guess if you were keeping up in the Discord, you know there have been updates. The last update was basically, well, if you want, you can refill your own, flush out your fluid and refill it yourself. And then they gave me a link to a video to show how to do that. And I was like, yeah, I'll do that first. Because the other basically, we're at the point where they're like, oh yeah, there's a problem. This is not good, but there's a problem there. If you want, you can ship us your computer back and we'll fix it for you. But it'd be 3 to 4 weeks before you saw it again. And I was like, no. Like, this is my work. I work with this. Also, I would not be able to send you my hard drive. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense for me. And they're like, well, you could do this. And I'm like, okay, I'll do that, and we'll see how it goes. So I ordered the stuff. I don't know when it's gonna show up. But I looked through my shipping container. They did not send me an extra hose to be able to to use as a drain hose. Nope. So I had to order a tubing, a connector, a package of connectors. You can just buy one. Fluid and a fill bottle. So whenever that arrives, I will be doing that, because it has to happen. I like I went through programs. I have everything hooked up now. Temperatures are fantastic. Well, comparatively. Yeah, and I have the lights on my computer now set to tell me like to green, yellow, or red based off the CPU temperatures. We're green right now, folks. I'm streaming. I've got Idle Champions open. I got Raid open, and we're green. We're green, and that's with bad fluid. The fluid's gotta come out. It's gotta. Um, don't forget to rotate the tires. Yeah. Look, there's a part of me that when I do this, I'm probably just gonna like try to deep clean the interior, make sure everything's hooked up right. I was almost tempted to just to buy some extra like so I found issues with the way they assembled it. Yeah. Basically, we're talking with Letty, we're talking computers again. Oh, I'm not sending it in, no. There's no way I can give this up for 3 to 4 weeks. No way. I don't even know if my old computer, it's been just sitting for the 2 years that I've had this. I don't know if it would even if it would even start. I mean, you would hope, but things don't like it when they're just sitting. They just don't. Like, I would have to thoroughly clean and go through every last bit of that before I fired it up, just in case. And no, that is a worst case scenario. But yeah, like I couldn't just like if the backup that I have wouldn't work and I was to ship this in anyway, that was my only option. I'd lose a month of work. I'd have to cancel streams for a month. All of my income gone. No. Oh, I don't know. Don't say that, Cal. Now I'm going to think about that. Oh God. No, what so this came with a bunch of Corsair stuff, so it has like a Corsair Commander Pro, right? It's the thing that runs like IQ and supposed to track everything. Well, but you don't make all your money off this having this computer sitting in front of you all day, yeah, I don't think, right? I I don't going to a 2-year-old backup. I don't know. I already ordered this stuff. It doesn't matter. I already ordered this stuff. So I'm doing the thing. Oh, we have another break. Dang it! Why didn't it tell me? Why didn't it tell me? It told all of you. It didn't tell me. Twitch. We're back at 20 seconds. All right. we're back. Yeah, I mean, all my previous computers were air cooled, like massive air coolers. I think I talked about that before. Like, I would basically find the biggest air cooler that would fit in my case for the CPU, and I would use that just to make sure. But no, I already ordered all the stuff, and it wasn't cheap, and I'm not pleased. But it is what it is. It is what it is, and we'll see. We'll see what happens when it's all said and done. Hey, Cash. Yeah, Ricardo. So I need to just flush. I need to flush the fluid and refill it, like a full flush. If they have any fine print where I avoid the warranty, they literally told me I could do it in an email. They were literally like, you can mail it you can ship it to us, and you won't see your computer again for 3 to 4 weeks, or you could flush out your thing, and here's instructions on how to do it. So, I mean, I'm going to take that as yeah, it's fine for you to do this. I think that's legally acceptable. I mean, they told me this was an option without telling me it would void my warranty or anything, so. Anyway. But yeah, if if I showed you the pictures I have now that I sent them, I basically sent them, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you can basically send that into us now." But I was like, "No, it's not gonna happen." But they recognized that it was bad. But here's the thing: is they did this. This is where we were going before the ad break. This is on them. So there's two things there's a couple of different issues. One I don't know that I'm fixing. One I'm fixing, and one I've fixed already. One was created by this problem, and another one I may fix in the future. But for now, we're focusing on the fluid. So they built this whole system. It's got a Commander Pro that's like this controller that installs in the computer, and then you hook stuff up to it to manage all of your equipment, right? So that you have it in IQ and you can see it and you can do settings and stuff, right? So the your hydro pump hooks up to it. Your fans are all supposed to hook up to it. And this way, notice I said supposed to. And this way, especially your radiator fans, right? And this way, the controller can use the temperature sensors to determine, like, and make adjustments to fan speed and stuff, right? And your pump and everything. So the first thing, like, they hooked stuff up, but what they didn't do is, and they installed software in the computer, because this comes as a complete system, right? It's supposed to have all the software that they pre-install software and stuff. What they didn't do is go into IQ and set the pump into its proper assignment and set the radiator fans in properly and assign the other and what the other fans are doing, so that IQ knew how to manage the cooling system. So IQ had it as default quiet mode for everything, assuming everything that was hooked up was a fan, not knowing anything was actually a pump. So my pump this entire time has been running through IQ as if it was being treated like a fan, which means it was not pumping the way it should have been this whole time, which is why, because it needs to be pumping much faster than a slow speed like it was. So effectively, they didn't hook my pump up right when they built it and loaded the software. So it's been running hot for 2 years because, and all those fans on super loud for 2 years because it was trying to cool itself off because the pump wasn't working well enough. I'm upset. Also, so when I finally went through the troubleshooting step, so it ruined my liquid. Yes, that's why I gotta flush it out. Absolutely ruined the liquid. That's the thing that happened on the other side. Yeah, absolutely toasted the liquid. It's so bad. Now that it's moving and I can see it, because before I was like, I can't really tell. I mean, it's colored liquid. I can. Oh no. Oh no. It's bad. It's bad. So it's got to get flushed out. But the thing is now because I had to go in and through process of elimination figure out there were only like 5 fans hooked up to the commander, but I have 10 in my computer. I went full fans, folks. I have like the Corsair 7000D airflow case, so there's places for 10 fans, 3 in the front, 3 on top for the top radiator, 3 on the side for the side radiator, and then 1 in the back. Right? So there are only 5 are hooked up in Commander. They're all running. I want to be clear, they're all running. But the ones that aren't hooked up in Commander are just running off the BIOS, right? Off the BIOS settings and not off Commander at all, which means they're not controlled by the thing that's supposed to be watching the temperatures, the like fully with the fan, like with the pump and everything. So I found one that's the back fan, which is good. So I know which one's the back. I don't know why. I don't know why that one. Sure, whatever. Like the one fan that could probably have just been run off the BIOS. Sure, whatever. I found that one. I found the pump, which is one of the fans. Like it thinks it's a fan, so you have to tell it it's a pump, which was the problem. And that left 3 more, and I'm like, well, okay. There's the top set, there's the side set, and there's the front set, right? Like they just all hooked up each as one. That would make sense, right? That would make sense, right? Each of the top radiator fans are hooked up individually to the commander. The 3 other radiator fans are running off the BIOS, and the front is running off the BIOS. It hurts. My head, it hurts. Yeah. 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 So I don't know exactly how to fix that, especially with where they mounted the commander. So that's why I'm focusing on the fluid, because I mean honestly, you all remember how bad the temperatures were before, right? Hold on, let me pull up. Hardware info. Yes, I clicked on that for a reason. Just open it when I click on it, please. Okay. Here. I think I've still got this loaded in, right? Boom. Look at that, folks. Look at those sweet, sweet 50s. Oh my god. Those sweet, sweet... There's 40s at the bottom occasionally. Look at that, folks. And this is with bad fluid. And this is with bad fluid. Makes me happy. And if we go down here to the GPU, sitting at 30, in the 30s. Yeah, great. Great. Yeah, everything works now. Everything works now. Are you going to check the thermal paste? No. I'm not. I didn't order any. I could go pick some up from the store. I didn't order any. I will consider that. Hey, Regina, thank you for 5 months with Prime. Appreciate it. It's funny how you've been so diligent cleaning out the fans with air since it's liquid cooled. That doesn't help with that part. Yeah, exactly. I didn't think there was a problem. I had no reason to think there was a problem. All that hard word, but unfortunately no second commander. I didn't know. I didn't know. Like, I was ordering from a place, and I made the presumption that, you know, if something needed multiple, it would tell you that it needed multiple, and or that there's something else that it would need, and it didn't. They didn't. Sounds like the excess fans may have saved you from worse problems. Also, not excess. Yeah, no, they're not excess. And I even upgraded. These are not normal fans. These are all maglev fans. I love them. They're honestly. I know you guys are like, oh my god, those fans are so loud, and that was because they were having to go so fast. But right now, it is so quiet in here because they're actually working correctly. They're actually working correctly, and everything's cooling correctly. So I would really love, like, the radiator fans are supposed to be set up as radiator fans. The problem is 3 of them are just running constantly. And so if I set the other 3 as radiator fans, they all shut off. Because they're supposed to only come on if the fluid temperature gets to a certain point, but because 3 of them are just always on, the other 3 will just shut off. But I feel like the 3 front fans and the back fan all could have just been done through the BIOS, and then they just needed to find a way to get the 6 ones that are attached to the thing into the thing, and if I can figure that out, then we're golden at some point. How hard are they working? I mean, I can't. Hold on, let me. I mean, you know how loud it was. Hold on, let me turn off noise removal. You tell me what you hear in terms of fans. You know how loud the fans were. When I would turn off the noise cancellation, you all could hear the fans. Tell me if you can hear the fans, because to me, I can't hear them anymore. This is just ambient. Still hear them, but barely, right? I can barely hear them now. Like, I know the computer's on, but I don't hear it pushing air. And I have 2 clients open, folks. Before, with 2 clients open, it was like, right? All right, let me turn this back. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If my temperature is stabilized like this, even with bad fluid, I feel like once I get good fluid in there, we should be golden. And yeah, hello, Ben. Yeah, not a wind tunnel anymore. Not a wind tunnel anymore. Let me close. Let me pull up IQ. Oh, that's not. That isn't IQ. What are you doing? Oh, that's right. It didn't load into the. That's weird. All right. Oh, I never had that showing. Never. But yeah. Now my pump is pumping consistently. The proper amount. It was probably down. Well, I don't know. Because I don't know how fast those things were running before, but yeah, it's really, it was annoying. It was annoying, and the problem is now better, at least. All right, I need 350. I need 70 more areas, and we got plenty of time. All right, cool. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah. Also, Star Wars Jedi Survivor? Yeah. Yeah. Because remember when I hit up Herkwork was like, hey, do Furmark, right? And I turned Furmark on the other day, and all my numbers went into the red, like all of them. And not Future Mark. Not Future Mark. Fur Mark. It literally makes a ball of fur graphically. It is literally what it said. It is Fur Mark. Hold on. Let me put this back up here. I hadn't used it either, but apparently fur is the hardest thing for a GPU to render, so yeah. Yeah, my fans worked their butt off to save my CPU, so good for them. Okay, hold on. Now let me start up Furmark. I want you to watch the temperatures, right? So we're still in the 50s. We're seeing some 40s, but everything's still in the 50s, and I'm gonna hit run. It is running. Before it is running. Before this sent all these numbers into the red. I mean, some things were up to 100 degrees, and it was core thermal throttling constantly. Constantly. We're in the 60s. There's a 70. We come down here, 60s. 70. It is running though. It's not having any problem. Not having any problem at all. Shut it up. Yeah, while streaming. While streaming. Doesn't. It's like, we're good. And now the fans, they turned up a tiny amount, not like they would before. And they're going to stay a little high while they cool this all back off, but yeah, it's way better. And again, I think once I flush it out and get it some better fluid, better coolant, it'll be a much happier system overall. Oh, I don't know about dumping item levels on Ishii. I don't know that she mops. Does Ishii mop? I don't remember. I don't think so. So 100 average item levels? I don't know beyond that, because those are the efficient item levels. 595 is for your CPU? I don't know. We'll run tests like that once I flush this out. But yeah, I mean it's now running more like it should have been running the whole time, and I was so used to having fans be a little loud because I had an fully air-cooled computer, and it wasn't necessarily super quiet. But I was just like, no, that's just the way it is, I guess. Nope. Nope. Yeah, everything about Ishii is a post stack, so she doesn't really scale well with item levels. Just double checked. That's probably a way they could really easily. I mean, they'll probably just fully rework Ishii at some point. But if they just wanted to, if they were like, let's just give her a light rework and not include it in an event, they could probably just switch some of those things to multiplicative. Lost over 20,000 item levels on Briv? Wow. More power to you. Yeah, anyway, so I'm waiting for... I tried to check to see, I'm like, do they sell any of this stuff near me? No. No. Like, you know. So I ordered a bunch of stuff and they're going to ship it, but they didn't tell me when it's going to arrive yet. They'll probably get the order today and package it up and stuff, but whether it goes out today or not, who knows? Who knows? Let's see if I can even find. Are they giving me any updates? Nope. Now I don't even see the confirmation of my order. That's par for the course, I guess. Did I accidentally delete it or something? Ah. I did not. Tomorrow was yesterday. Yesterday was the 9th. I don't know where it went. Into the void, I guess. Along with my money, probably. Oh, that'd be the worst. Yeah, I mean, the pumps are working. The pump is working at its proper flow values, I guess. I mean, it must be. The temperature's cooled off by like 20 degrees. So seems like that's working. The fans are slower in general, and there's not like the super loud like ramp up that it used to get from me just starting up a program. It's got a green light on it right now, so yeah, I should just look around maybe. Green yellow. It's shifting between green and yellow, so it's. I don't think I have it set to very good numbers for telling me if it's good, bad, or in between. But everything looks nicer, so I'm just hoping that it gets even better. Oh no more heat errors. The heat error thing So that was the thing that just happened that one night when the guy was like, uninstall IQ, and well, yeah, that was the only thing keeping my computer limping along was IQ controlling the fans even better than the BIOS was, and the pump. So to get it to turn back on, I had to just turn all of every fan in the BIOS up to full, like to max, so that it could start up cool enough to get in and get IQ working again. Oh, so mad. Hey, Dice Goblin. Funny how they started with a mic crackling like a month and a half ago. Yeah, trying to track down the problem, yeah. But it's more like funny how this started when they built it wrong. When they put it together. When they didn't get it, like they didn't set up the software and they didn't hook things up necessarily appropriately, and then they sent it to me anyway. With no instructions on how to do that for myself. Oh yeah, I heard about that, Shevik. Yeah, cooler computers work better. Yeah. This is why I have trust issues. Yeah, this did not help my anxiety. There we go, we're done. Ad's starting in about 30 seconds, folks. And yeah, look, the issue isn't, I want to be clear, I am very happy now that I see, now that everything's working, I'm very happy with how liquid cooling, the liquid cooling works when it's set up correctly. It seems great. Yeah. But as with anything, whenever you buy something that someone else builds, you gotta just kind of cross your fingers and hope they did everything right. If you've never worked with it before, and I've never worked with water cooled before, so. All right, we're going back into water deep. We're gonna push water deeper. We've done Street War, Wisdom Check, Force Grey Unleashed. So the next one on my list is the Gargoyle's Apprentice. Where is it? There, down here. All right, 150. 150. Oh, because Minsk is back. Oh, we can pull him out. He's done. He did his job back there. We need to go set up a new background party now as well. Yushi Akira. We'll come back to this. We're back on the break. Wow. We've been commenting on your fans for months. Well, it's not, but I didn't. There's, you know. The fans aren't what got us to this. I'm trying to just click through 150 areas. That's the ideal situation. If we can make that happen. There we go. All right. I've missed a bunch of streams lately. Welcome back. What finally made you say there was actually an issue? The other day what were we doing? I don't even really remember. It was on stream. Somebody remind me. I don't know. We were doing something, and then so I started pulling up the software. I definitely was playing Idle Champions, yes. I don't know. We were talking about my computer and stuff, and I pulled up hardware info to get temperatures. I think is how this started. I'd have to go back and watch the VOD. And Herkwork was in here, and Herkwork does like computer stuff, IT, I think, or he manages they manage lots of stuff. And so we just started troubleshooting everything and figured out I had a couple clients open for sure. And it was more that the temperatures were way not okay. I think a lot of people were like, "Oh no, that's not normal." And then so started digging into all kinds of things and running all kinds of tests. And for a second, I thought like I was hitting like I was getting thermal throttling on my CPU, which is not good, right? And it sounded like almost at the times when we would get the crackle, that it was seemed to be when it was throttling at first. So it was kind of like, oh, is the crackle heat related? But then we just started testing stuff, and because the temperatures were so high, ultimately they were like, yeah, just call in your warranty. And so I called Origin. I'm like, this is what's going on. And I spent like an hour and a half on the phone with them, running all kinds of tests, and they couldn't really figure out exactly what the problem was. And they were like, there's some people around tomorrow that might have some more ideas of how to figure out exactly what the problem is, because they weren't sure, because it was so odd, right? From their perspective, they're like, everything should be hooked up right. But we were having some issues with in Commander, like in IQ, the cooling thing was disappearing, coming back. I figured, and they were like, what? And they were like, reinstall IQ. And if that doesn't work, reinstall Windows. And I'm like, I'm not reinstalling Windows. No way. So I reinstalled IQ, and when I reinstalled IQ, and I restarted my computer after, I had to do a full uninstall. So to do the full uninstall, I mean, they gave me all these instructions on how to delete all of the files, find them all. And when I did that and restarted, there was nothing controlling. Like just the BIOS was controlling stuff, but nothing was really controlling the pump. And so I started getting heat warnings, like CPU heat warnings on startup. Wouldn't let me start the computer without going into BIOS and making changes. And finally got, after a few times, like letting it sit for a while and cool off completely, and then trying again, and I got everything back in and running. And then I started trying to troubleshoot, like, what the hell, like, what is going on? And that's when I figured out they never set up in the software. They never set up that my pump was a pump and not just a fan. So my pump has been not pumping appropriately for 2 years, which is why my fans were working so hard, because they were doing almost all the work. But I was kind of used to fans having to do lots of work, because that's the way my old computers work. Unless I had like a mega large fan that was slower, I was used to it kind of being loud. So I never thought anything was wrong. Apparently it was horribly wrong. Apparently it was horribly wrong. So it wasn't necessarily that the fans were loud that started this. It was that the temperatures were too high. Because I was like, well, if the fans are loud, they're keeping the computer cool, right? Right? No, they weren't able to because the liquid cooling wasn't working. Wasn't really a downward spiral. Yeah, it's just that I guess there wasn't. I didn't really have the understanding of what could potentially even be going wrong. Because to me, everything looked like it was fine, and it wasn't really until I figured out that when I reinstalled iQ, that the fan had never been hooked up, or that the pump had never been designated. The second I designated that pump, I heard it pumping liquid. I heard it gurgle and pump. And I went around and I looked, and that's when I realized, oh God, yeah, that liquid in there is toast. As toast as it is, it's still, we're 20 degrees, 15 to 20 degrees lower in temperatures today than we were on Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, if we crackle today, let me know. Just once. I just need to know once if we crackle today. Oh, there's a radar screen? No, I call that Mr. Coffee. Yeah, moving bad liquid better than moving no liquid. I don't know. Here's what I will say. The computer itself is solid. Obviously, whoever assembled it, I feel like they didn't really do their job properly. I wasn't given any real instructions. If they had sent, hey, you need to do this stuff when you get it, set up this and here's how to do it, and if all that had been done, sure, I wouldn't have a problem. But I mean, they loaded all the software on. So to me, when I got it, I'm like, okay, it should just work right out of the box, right? No. Yeah, they absolutely didn't do it correctly. Absolutely. Well, here's the thing. It's did they? This is why I said I don't feel like they did it correctly, because this is that age-old argument of, well, they did it the way they were trained to versus doing it the right way, right? I don't know if they did it the way they were trained to do it, or if they just didn't do it the right way. I don't know, because I don't know how they were trained. And I would have liked to have known that, hey, I would have liked them to have made better decisions about which fans to hook up to the commander, or maybe even reach out to me and go, hey, with the number of fans you've asked to be installed in this computer, because you're taking all the optional fan ports up, we need another controller to run them or something. I'd have been like, yeah, absolutely, let's throw that in there, which is something I have to look into. But I'm not doing any of that until after I get the fluid. I just want to make sure that I could change the fluid, and that things are gonna be easier. Child. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely feel like, hey, if you're gonna build this, if you're gonna build my computer, and you're loading up software, it's coming with this software installation, you're going through that trouble. How did you even know that anything was working correctly if you didn't go into iQ and set it up to work? right? Like, how did you? Why? Like, that means you didn't test it after you built it, and that's a problem, right? So yeah. Once all this is once I know if this is ultimately the issue and everything works still, I have not ended my conversation with tech support, because I want to make sure all the pieces are still functional, and that when I flush it out in the new fluid, that everything cools down and stays cool, and then we're gonna have a little conversation about lack of expectations being met. Lack of expectations being met. I don't mind like I don't even remember them telling me, hey, you're gonna need to do maintenance on this every few years. I don't remember that either in my paperwork. That would have been something they could have told me too, right? I don't recall that conversation anywhere. Because I don't mind having to do maintenance every now and then. I just need to know that I need to do it. I would have run this computer until that liquid just solidified and not known, because no one ever told me. Yeah, Regina, this is not an all-in-one, is what I've learned. This is not a. This is a custom, so it's an open loop, so needs maintenance. Because it is not just a GPU cooler. It's a custom. It's not just a CPU cooler. It's a cooler it's a loop that goes through the GPU and the CPU. Because when I was buying it, everything I'd heard about these graphics cards was that they get too hot and they're toast. And I was like, oh god, I'm not spending this much money on something that ends up toast. It's not an all-in-one, no. So if I had just gotten a regular air-cooled graphics card, then I could have gotten an all-in-one setup for the CPU. No, all-in-one means it's the whole loop is. This is what was explained yesterday to me, is that the whole loop is just closed. So everything is fully set up with the liquid. I know the name is confusing me too. But it will hook up to the CPU, and it has a pump, and the cables are already run, and the liquid is already in it. You do nothing. You just hook it up and turn it on, and then you never have to maintain it at all. But basically, I think the idea with the name is that it has all of the parts in one box, right? It's all connected into one unit, maybe. Whereas mine is a custom. They had to run the hoses to the GPU cooler and then over to the CPU cooler and then back into the pump and in. So. Do I have a picture? Oh, maybe. Let me see. I don't get all like, ooh, look how pretty my computer is. So I don't know if I have a picture. Let me look. I'm in there. One on my computer? Let me see if I have one on. How would I even find that? I think I may have posted a picture on Twitter at some point in time. Where's mine? Ooh, there's one. How's there? There's a shot on an angle. I think that might be. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, Chaos, that's the all-in-one, right? Whereas mine is just a pump and the coolers and yeah. And then you have to hook all the hoses up. I went with flexible tubing instead of hard tubing as well. Which is making me happy at the moment because I feel like watching people take apart hard tube systems is like, I'm like, oh, that makes me nervous. Flexible looks so much easier. Looks so much easier. Bought a water cooler when I built my PC over 10 years ago, then it didn't fit in the case. Man, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I never really did my own. Was I was like there weren't all the like online tutorials there are nowadays, because I'm talking like over a decade ago when I would have wanted to do it. So yeah, I went for purples. Unfortunately, that was like a purple fluid, and I shouldn't say unfortunately, because it's almost fortunate, because that's how I know it's messed up. That's how I know it's so messed up now. That's how I know it's bad, is because yeah. So I'm when I'm flushing it, I'm refilling it with clear, and then the colors will. Right now, I have the colors set. What is the colors at the moment? Oh, it's a little yellow at the moment. Yeah. It's a little warmer at the moment, but I have it set just to kind of tell me the temperature. But now I'm like, why is it warmer? Like it hasn't fully cooled off from when I ran that earlier. But it considers itself still in a good temperature, I guess. I'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, for now, no running massively difficult. No 3D games. No running like tons of clients at once, like I did anyway. Even though I did it and it worked. Not doing that for a while. Not doing that for a while. All right, Gargoyle's Apprentice. I totally I realized as we got towards the end there that I forgot to pop a speed potion for that. Whoopsie. All right, Domesticated Owlbears is next. That's this one. So 175. 175. Let's do this one first. I'll be happy when we get our fast core up to automation, so I don't have to keep selecting all the freaking specialization again. Super happy. All right, so Penelope should slow down the owlbears. Hopefully they won't get to us. You'll hybrid. I don't know, Project Q. I feel like if you look through tutorials and you know what you kind of make sure you know what you're doing. Like again, I can build an air-cooled computer easily. I've built so many air-cooled computers. Like I built my first air-cooled computer in '96. So I have almost 3 decades of experience building air-cooled computers. But the liquid, like as long as you know, if I had read through, even though I wasn't building myself, if I had watched some tutorials and read through some stuff, I would have known that that they didn't set things up right. So it's more of just a do your homework a little bit, even if someone else is building it for you, so you can at least understand what was going on, because I did not understand what was going on, and that came back to haunt me, right? Which is, I mean, that's kind of true with a lot of things, but especially with your computer. Oh, Sir Maz. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I went with a pre-built for 2 reasons. The main one was, at the time, you couldn't get a GPU to save your life, and if you could, it had been marked up through the roof. Like I had entered, I think for about a year, I had been trying to like enter into those like raffles at online computer part places, where like, you know, I guess Newegg had a raffle and you entered in, and if you got pulled, you got to buy things from a list of stuff they had just got in, and included like GPUs. And I just hadn't had luck to try to get one at a normal price, and I didn't want to pay the outrageous price. So when I was looking around, it was like, oh, it's just so much easier and less expensive. It's actually way less expensive for me to just buy a pre-made computer, because they got deals. They got, you know, they could buy wholesale prices and then pass that savings on to the rest of us. And so that's one of the reasons I did it. The other was, you know, thanks to everybody supporting the stream and trying out like our raid promo, I won a contest where they were going to give me a bunch of money towards a new computer. So I had to submit like an invoice for parts, either parts or a pre-made, and I just went with pre-made because there was no way to submit an invoice for parts for a GPU I couldn't even get a hold of. But yeah, nowadays it's just sometimes you can find discounts on certain things, but unless you're, and I don't like buying stuff piecemeal and then eventually putting something together, because I don't know. I don't know that works real well all the time. So it was always just like trying to find the best prices that I could for the things that I wanted and building an affordable system in the past. And this time I just went all in on, at the time, what was really solid stuff. But it was mainly, one of the big reasons was like crypto, right? Crypto mining. It's one of the big reasons you couldn't get a hold of GPUs at all. And then it was even worse when the pandemic kicked off. Aeolium. Okay, we're going to 175. 175. Ooh, gems. Oh yeah, let's see how our Nordom rolls out. Glass eye. Okay. So we got the last blue we needed. So we're good. Now we can fish for blue. Ooh, medium potion of speed. Now we can fish for blues out of electrums as well. So our Nordom now is... Where are they? Oh, there he is. Blues and a purple. We need blues on Sentry. What else? Egbert and Havilar. There it is. Okay. So let's go. See if we can get a blue. We're just fishing. We want speed potions and we want blue items. There's a speed potion. Nice. Another speed potion. There's a blue item for Egbert. Scotch eggs. Another speed potion. This is great. This is great. Could use some large speed potions too. If you want to give me some of those. There's a large potion of speed. Not enough blue items though. We need more blue items. There's one. Havilar, yay! Ugh. Just lots of stuff that we already have. I mean, I'll take the contracts. There's a medium potion of speed. And another medium potion of speed. Okay. So at least we ended with some speed potions. We got 2 blues out of all that, which wasn't the greatest, but that's the only way we can really get blues. So Havilar's down. She got this one. We need this now. And Egbert got 1, so he's down to 2. He got this one. We back. Speed contest, 1 audiobook for copy of Relics of Ruin from Dungeon Scrawlers. Nice. Yeah, I finished it last night. So good. So good, folks. Relics of Ruin, the second book in the Books of the Usurper series from Aaron M. Evans. First one was Empire of Exiles. It was so good. They're both so good. Now we just gotta wait a couple years for the third one. But it's fine. It's fine. Oh, and I started Dune. So back when we did our book club day, where I went through and made lists of books and series to go try out. I did order the like a box of Dune books, like a set. And I just started the very first one, so I'm reading Dune for the first time ever. My mom started before me. She's like 3 or 4 books into the series, into the box set. You got a signed copy? I ended up with 2 copies, and I don't know how I ended up. I don't know if I just bought it twice on accident, like pre-ordered it somewhere and then pre-ordered it again somewhere else. Oh, okay. But, you know, there's worse things to have than 2 copies of a good book. So. Yeah, I've read all the Hitchhiker stuff. I think. I have like the big book that's supposed to be like all of them together. I read them all separately one time, and I was like, I just need the whole thing. Some items duplicate when not observed for a time. That's funny, because my 20s in my wallet never duplicate, and I don't look at them ever, because I never spend cash. I never use cash. What we're doing right now, if you don't know, folks, we're running through Waterdeep to get a bunch of variants done. We did all the adventures. We did the main storyline. It ends at Alterdeep. But then to unlock Ulcoria, you have to do the Gargoyle, and you need 45 total adventures and variants, not counting patron stuff. We're only at 23. We need 22 more. And I made a list the other day of ones I wanted to start with that I thought would be like easy starting stuff. So that's what we're doing. I think we already didn't we do everything. Man, we did almost everything. We should probably do a deep run here again. But I don't want to do it. I'd have to buy a epic speed potion from a patron, because I wouldn't want to do it without an epic. Maybe before we unlock Ulcoria, maybe we'll do another deep push. Have jacket pockets as your random flying cash in? No. No. Yeah, I'm pretty specific where if I have cash, it goes in my wallet. Change goes in my pocket, and then it comes out of my pocket and it goes on a shelf over there. I have too much change. I got to get rid of all that change at some point. But again, I stopped during the pandemic. I just stopped using cash. Like, ever. I don't use cash ever now. So I just got a pile of change over there that's kind of covered in dust because it just never... It never gets anything taken out of it. It never gets anything added to it because I don't pay with cash. Never had multiple copies of a CD either. How does that happen? I've never had that happen either. I don't have multiple copies of movies. Oh. It did when I went through the crate. When I opened up the crate to see if it had any of the stuff for doing maintenance on the liquid cooling system, I found the bag that had the like I got a free Origin T-shirt, right, when you order your Origin PC, and it reminded me they sent me the wrong size back then too. That should have tipped me off from the beginning. They couldn't even get me the right size shirt. Like, come on, people. Like, I looked on my order form, it says the right size, and they didn't send me that size. Yeah, the coin shortage during the pandemic was my fault. No, I don't have that many. Oh, yeah, that'd do it, contractor. I mean, I could see ending up with multiple copies from something like that, but no. What I do have is like 2 drawers full of computer cables and spare stuff that I really should just throw away. You know, those drawers you build up because you're like, well, but I'm always buying this again. Maybe I'll need it on the next time I upgrade my computer. But no, nope. I am the person that keeps like all the like when I buy stuff, I keep the boxes they come in, and I just in case I got to take them back, and I stack them up in the garage, but then I forget the whole part where okay, after like 3 to 6 months, and I know everything's working correctly, break them down and recycle them. I forget that part. I forget that part. Only 2 drawers. I should downsize to your level. Right. Who knows when you might need a VGA cable? Exactly. Three 55-gallon tubs full of cables? Okay, no. We need to somebody go over to the Bard's Forge's house and stage an intervention. How many cables I can accept, but why would you have 3 55-gallon tubs? Oh, that's actually fair. That's a fair and valid question, I feel like. Had to buy them to hold the cables is probably the answer. Hey, large potion of speed. Nice. That was worth it. That was worth it. That was worth opening. Oh, conventions for him. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's one of those things like, well, I've got this. You know what this would be cool for? This would be good for storing stuff in. And then suddenly you're storing stuff in it. And it's like, you didn't have that stuff before, but suddenly you have that stuff. And then once you have it, like, but where is it going to go? It's kind of like having a house that's too big. This house is too big. you just start accumulating things to fill it up, and it's like. Go, domesticated owlbears. All right, which one was up next on the list? The newcomers of notoriety. Is it in this note, or is it? No, it's got to be in this one. Or not? Back one of these? It is. Okay. This is one based off Idle Champions Presents. See, we get the fancy red pandas in this one, folks. On unicycles, carrying sausage links and wearing top hats, because that makes sense, right? I did the wrong thing. Hey, Roz. Welcome. Yeah, a goldfish growing to the size to fill a bowl. Yeah. Which is, I don't know. Yeah. No. I have lived very minimally in my life, and there's times when I miss it. When I'm just like, why do I have this stuff? Why is it just sitting around? If I'm not using it, do I need it? The answer is no. But then it feels weird just throwing it away because it's got value, right? And I'm not good at like, oh well, hey, let's sell it on eBay or something. Like, I don't know. Once upon a time, I could use eBay. That was back in the late 90s. And since then, I've stopped using eBay. But then, once you get a lot of stuff, then it's a whole other game. Then you're like, then you start buying containers. Like, you start going to the container store and looking for things that like are good. Like, oh, let's shop for organizing stuff, and then that becomes a whole thing. And then it's like it just feels like this never ending thing. If you have a reason for it, right? Like if you got tons of D&D minis and stuff, yeah, organize that stuff. Awesome. But if it's just like, I'm just buying stuff, I can't do that. This is why I don't have stuff. That's why I was like, when I was trying to figure out, like, what would I put on a wish list? I don't know, because I don't buy stuff. I don't like to buy stuff. Basement? No, if I did, I'd live in it, probably. I would love a nice, cool basement. For my computer that up until, yesterday was always running way too hot. But no, yeah, I love that. But no. We have a 2-car garage, and for years there were no cars that could fit in the garage because it had stuff in it. And I finally made headway and cleared that out. Well, one side of it, so we could fit the new car back in, or the original first new car back in there. It was like, we're getting you a nice car. Mom, I'm getting you a nice car. But that means we have to clean out the one side of the garage, and that was motivation enough. Yeah, so that's the thing I keep telling my mom. I'm like, you really got to go through and organize stuff. Like, sell off what isn't, what you're not using. Just hold on to it or clear it out, because here's what's going to happen. If you die before me, I'm just getting a dumpster and it's all going in it. Because it would take me way too much time, like 40-hour work weeks, to go through all of this and try to sort it out and figure out what it is and is it worth anything. I can't. It would kill me. I'm not doing that. Oh, renting storage units, man, that's a trap. That's such a trap. It really is. Because then not only are you like paying for space to store stuff, you never see that stuff. And then you forget you have it, and then you buy more stuff. Yeah, if I had a basement, I would definitely be streaming from it. Absolutely. Nice and quiet and cool. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, Jervin, that was the way this house was. So much stuff. When I first came back here, you couldn't walk into the garage. It was unsafe. There were things that had fallen over, and it was so. One of the first things I did is literally open both the garage doors on it. One morning, the weather was nice, and it was going to be nice all day, and I pulled everything out and threw out things that were obviously trash, recycle a lot of cardboard, and then put everything back in an organized way so we could at least walk through the piles around the stacks of things. And then slowly had to whittle it down from there. But at a certain point, I can't be the one making those decisions, right? Because I would just throw stuff out. And for a while, for a couple of years, we would do pretty regular, like once every month or 2 months, garage sales and sell stuff off. But then all that dwindled. Oh, yeah, like big trucks that can't park them in it. And no, part of the problem here was that, like when I first came back here, my mom had a Ford Crown Victoria, those big 4-door cars that are huge. And the only way you could pull it into the garage was literally if you took everything out of one side of the garage, pulled it in with leaving like this much room to spare in front of the front bumper, and then you could put the garage door down, and that was it. It just was too big for the garage. So it didn't make any sense. Was my childhood? No, I don't have one of those. I never had one of those. I was born in the Bay Area. I think we lived in an apartment when I was real young, but I don't remember that, because then we lived on a sailboat at a marina in Ballina Bay, and then we moved the sailboat to a different marina in an estuary. Then we sold the sailboat. We moved to my grandparents' farm in Oregon. And then we packed up all our stuff and we moved to my aunt, like a house my great aunt owned in Tulsa. And then my dad got a new job up at the lake and we moved into a house there. And that was like the 4th grade. And I lived there the longest. Then we moved across the lake to a different house that was closer to my high school and closer to their work. And then we moved from there to Oregon to live with my other grandparents. And then we moved from there to a marina where we lived on a floating home. My parents ran the marina. That's where I graduated high school. And then I moved to college. And then I went to college. And then they moved 2 other times while I was in college before they got divorced. So I don't know, 10 places, 9 places, 10. I lived in 10 different places by the time I was 18. I don't have a family home. That's not a thing. This is my great aunt's house. I think she probably bought it brand new. back when it was built. And then she left it to my mom. And then now we're both here. Because it's like a 3-bedroom, 2,500 square foot home, and it was way too big. And it's, costs a lot to maintain and stuff. And, yeah. But it's full of stuff, right? I mean, furniture and stuff. Yeah, Roz, I get it. Yeah, yeah, because that's what a lot of this stuff in the garage is it's my mom's stuff that she packed when she moved back here after they got a divorce, and then some that maybe she didn't unpack it, and then she took care of a neighbor across the street who passed away when she was still living with my grandparents, so she's still probably got some boxes of her stuff because she didn't have anyone to leave anything to. And then both my grandparents passed away, so there's some of their stuff, and then my great aunt passed away, so there's some of her stuff, and then whatever my mom's accrued since then, and then some boxes that I brought with me when I moved back. Yeah, it's just, you gotta just super purge, and it's just never happened. Never happened. And my argument is always, if you're not using it, then we don't need it. Right? If it's stuck if it's been in the garage since I moved back here, you could live without it. Clearly. Yeah, I've been. It doesn't go over well. Hey, psychos. But yeah, getting rid of stuff can be rough. I get it, but I also know just how stressful it is to keep it around. And it just felt like when I was cleaning out, the times that I've made major progress in the garage, it just felt really good. It's a lot of work, but it felt really good. But now we are literally down to things that my mom has to look through, because if I chuck it out and I don't tell her, she's going to flip if she ever finds out. So, oh, I didn't pop a speed potion. My bad, folks. We gotta go to 200. This. We're earning gems pretty quickly. We've got some speed potions. I may just try to see if we can hold on. If we can just hold on to gems for a while. Because it would be nice to... that's not what I wanted to click on. It would be nice to get Armor Juniper finally. It would be. Hey, we got a blue for Egbert. Nice. Nice. The background party should be fine. Yeah. Oh, I was going to switch that over to Myrrh. It'll be fine. Well, we'll do that tonight. It should finish out. Should finish our patron challenges for the week that way. Oh, you know what we can do? Oops, wrong button. We can click the wrong button, folks. That's always fun. Contracts. Tiny bounty. Tiny bounties in my inventory. There we go. Alright, and a bunch of blacksmithing. On Human. Show me the money. Only 5 levels on the rocks. Wow. That went horribly. Do better. Do better this time. no. No. The game's like, I'm like, do better, game. The game's like, no, screw you. Oh, the game hates me. The game hates me. Nordom ever make it to my background party? No, thank you. That's what we were doing. That's what we were doing. That's why we got Nordom. Hi, go away. No, that's not Nordom, that's Human. Nordom. Hi, Nordom. Here you go. Gem farm. Oh. Do that again. Gem farm. Could be Nordom now? Yes. Excellent. Excellent. He's just got it. There we go. Alright. Back to our main party. That was the only reason we picked Nordom, was just to throw him in the back party and ignored him. And ignored him. We're not actually going to use him anywhere else. How are we doing it? Oh, we're about to level up, folks. 52 areas, and we get level 2 on our fast core. Yeah, that's the thing, Texag, is when if you get to move, like that's usually when I move somewhere is when I purge the most stuff. Didn't really happen the last time I moved because I basically packed everything up and put it in a storage unit, which is why I'm like, storage units are horrible, while I was figuring out where I was moving to. And that kind of prevents you from... It's better when you know where you're going. It just prevents you from getting rid of things you don't need. Unopened copies of Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow. Yeah. But yeah, I think, that's definitely... That can definitely be, one of the things that makes it hard to go through stuff, right? Yeah, don't go chasing Nordom Falls. Stick to the Briv and the Human that you're used to. Wait, through wild offers, or do you mean through this? Like this is, you could get it through like this. Like this. Oh my god, they gave me more Nordom, the Motor Core toolbox here. But yeah, I mean, you might be able to get it through here. Or, but wasn't the... I have it on my main account, so I think it was through that system. Odd that it would already be in wild offers. But who knows? Yeah, I don't know that it's a loop. It might just be random. That's kind of the problem I think some people are running into. Because people want it but aren't seeing it. That's nice. Like minimally, like just hooked up, and they're all like tier 1. I don't know, Lediath. I would just submit a ticket and just ask Taylor, like, if it's in the rotation pool, like if they can even tell you if it's in that rotation pool or not. Because I don't know if it is, right? I don't know what's in those. Other people have gotten it? Oh, never mind then. The game hates you too. If you don't get it, you know, by next week, just submit a ticket and be like, I will. How do I pay you for this? I want this thing. I've been waiting the entire event. It never rotated through my pool. How do I just give you money for this? Other people got it. Help me help you take my money. I don't know if they can do it that way, but worth asking. Which is Blight Hunter? It's this one. With the hood. Well, I know we've had that discussion, but that's not the way it works. So I agree with you, but it's not the way it works currently. But yeah, this is Blight Hunter. I run Druid Warrior because I like the octopus with the spear, like getting ready to stab anybody that gets too close from the back. That's my favorite. I have that one on my main account. The painted turtle one's pretty good too. If I didn't already have the octopus one, I would get the turtle one, the painted turtle one. That's wild, monastic copy. Dabby the octopus. One of the things I need to figure out is what I'm doing with my event tokens. Maybe we can look at that real quick. So, equipment, sort and filter. Oh, hey, we hit fast core level 2. Nice. Champion origin event. Slot fill state, all slots. Okay. So. Drama's at item level 10. Oh no. No, I'm like, wait, who was in this event again? Diana, Groma, Kreidel, and Nordom. That's who we're looking at. Kreidel's at 6. Kreidel needs a pack or 2. Nordom's at 7. Okay. And Diana's at 5. Okay. So let's buy one for everyone except Groma. And then we'll see where we're at after that. So Diana, no, just one. Don't get greedy. We're done. Alright. Go look at more of these. Silvers. Oh my god, look how far away we were from the pity timer, folks. We got an epic for Diana. It's cooldown for ultimates, which is like... But, I think Sword Razor... yeah, so we're on the lookout today, folks. If anybody does hear a crackle, let me know. Just once. I just need to know the first time you hear it. So we got an epic for Diana. Okay. That was unexpected. We're so far away on all these. We're all so far away from a natural epic. Okay. Yeah, That's it. All right, but we were just trying to get item levels. So what do we get out of our Modron chest? Nothing good. Okay. Okay, so back in here, equipment, sort. Oh, all slots, event. Why wasn't it showing it right? Cridle, 8. Nordom, 9. Diana, 8. Okay, they could all get another pack. Makes sense to me. Basically, I just want to keep I want to get them geared like item level equivalent. Their gear is, it is what it is. They're in blues and purples. Can't control the purples. So we just want to try to keep item levels roughly the same. Roughly the same. I thought I was going to get all super happy with that delay. No. Okay, what do we get this time? Hey, we got it! We got the Modron Core Toolbox. Epic. Nice. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, that makes me want to lean away from Nordom for gear, because that's really he got the item that we really care about for him. That's the only reason he exists in my bench, is to sit in the back and give me a little bit more, tiniest amount of extra XP on my Modron core. What's the goal with this account? Learn things. I'm going through the new player experience, early game. Probably going to go into the mid game a bit, to understand how. I mean, the big effect. I thought maybe the guide quests would change things. They haven't at all. They're not great. They don't really do anything. They don't guide you. The rewards, I mean, they give you extra rewards for things. That's great, but they don't guide you anywhere, unfortunately. But Events 2.0 actually really changed your progression through the game. And so I've been taking lots of notes. I've made some updates to guides based off it. Like I redid Split the Party 1 and 2. I changed my guide there for both parts of that. Like both of the little walkthroughs, so it should be much easier for people to do it now. Hopefully, I mean it was fine before, but this should just make it really a lot easier. And I've changed some sections of the new player reference, but I haven't posted those changes yet. I want to update more of it at once because it really. What I found is I'm really changing a lot of the way it flows as a guide overall. So I need to wait until I have all the information for that. But yeah, so we're just trying to grab a lot of information so that my guides can reflect, the current state of the game. Because really, Events 2.0 changed a lot, whole lot. What did I think of Dev Insights last night? I actually got to watch it all, because I fixed my computer problem, so I don't have to talk to support. I don't know. What did I say? And there, I slept since then. Hold on. The bench builder is now being called Champion Search, which, based off what we've seen of it, probably a name that better explains what it does. Justin made a reference to something. It was like we're working on like event like augments. So like something about event augments as ways to like customize your event experience or change what you're doing in events. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. It comes off of being a little gun shy off of like the bonus quest system from Seasons, right? So I don't know what's going on there, but they talked about that. They talked about that. Oh, and the other big thing was they said alchemy is either second or third on the list, on the to-do list after Champion Search. So Champion Search is the thing they're actively working on, and it sounds like it could be coming out sooner rather than later. And Justin thinks, the alchemy system should be quick to make happen, which I don't know is a subjective statement that I don't know the measurement system it's correlating with. Yeah, I don't know. It was fine overall. I don't know. It wasn't anything I overly freaked out about. I hate advising character choices, but I followed your advice and done Split the Party 2. Nice. Started trials and worked on the Vernus Patron Pump. Nordom in the background. Would you aim for Avandra next year? Go for Evelyn or Kreidel? I mean, yeah, you already did Split the Party 2, so... I would say it'd be between like Kreidel and Avandra for me. Avandra has a function in like dirty farming, dirty gold farming. Kreidel is, you know, that dodge tank. I mean, there's something to be said about a tank that just doesn't get hit. It's a good tool to have in the toolbox. So one of those two, probably. Yeah, Lediath, I don't know. They didn't really. He didn't even go into it beyond that. So I don't know if maybe event augments are the, you know, where they said alchemy is either second or third. Like nobody. I don't know if anybody then followed up with what's the other thing that's either second or third. Then maybe that's event augments. I don't know. Hey, Larkin Rider. Yeah, Justin then said Nerds was a meme, like it was a joke champion. Yeah. Reiterated that probably never ever going to see any kind of quality of life changes to Nerds. Also darkness, isn't it? And that we'll probably never ever see core champions reworked. Which are things I've said before. So nothing's really changed there, it feels like. What else? He did talk to Dupuis about skins for Nerds. So they've at least had a conversation about it, but even Dupuis wasn't sure exactly what they'd have to do to make it happen, so... But at least they've talked about it, and maybe... that makes it closer to something that could potentially happen because there's been a conversation about it now. Well, this is going to be interesting. How do Penelope's swarms work when part of the screen is covered in... Oh, it's just all right in front of you. Wild. Okay. Is it always just going to be right in that spot? That's kind of neat. Nope, no. Oh, they'll be under the... Interesting. This is a problem. We got to take Penelope out. because we can't kill anything. Things don't take damage until they're out of the cloud, right? I can't click them. Okay, they can be attacked by champions, but I can't kill them with click damage until they're out of the darkness. Yeah, that's a problem. Penelope's coming out. Zaka's going in. We can't have that slow down. Oh, it doesn't. Still seems like it. No, okay, it's fine. That's really weird. All right. Unfortunate interaction. Meaning potion again. If they give us alchemy system, it only allows us to craft one speed potion at a time. I'll be upset. No comment. I don't know. Look, back in my day, you bought a gold chest at a time, one at a time. One. You opened one at a time. So, I don't know. How far do I plan to progress on this? I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, somewhere into the mid game, but where that is, I don't really know. There's a part of me, and it's going to depend on how well the kind of things flow with the decisions I've made. If we can kind of flow out of Baldur's Gate into Trials, into Icewind Dale, and beyond pretty straightforwardly, then I may at least do all the evergreens with it. That'd be nice. I'd like to go at least to split the party 3 this time. So yeah, I mean, I'm going further than before. Usually I just kind of get out of Avernus and do a trial or 2, and then I call it a day because that's mid-game. And I'm usually only making guides for the early game. But I do want a little more mid-game information out of this run. So I don't really... There is no firm goal. Other than get as much information as I feel like is valuable with the time spent. Because this is a lot of time spent. This is... I mean, I'm not streaming my main account except on the CNE channel, which, you know... Which means I'm not really doing a whole lot on that one either. We're not playing any other games, and I like to play other games, so... Because I only play this on stream. Only play this account live on stream. Like a way to keep event boons going until the next event? I mean, ask. Just tell them. Just say, hey, it'd be really nice if these event boons that we paid for just lasted until the next event started. Not into the next event. That's what the buffs are for, but just until they start. That'd be cool. See what they do. They might be down with that. I don't know. Isn't that when, like, when Lediath does it? Is it time to pay taxes? Is it? It is. Anyway. No, Lediath, that's not your signal to pay taxes. You're talking about back in my day, it reminds me when I stopped playing 5 years ago. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get why people played a little while and then stopped. It was a whole different game, but it's almost one of those things where I want to talk to everybody that started it back then and go, oh my god, it's so much better now. Because it is. Until seasons happened and then went away, I used to be able to say, basically, at any point in time, be able to say there's never been a better time to start playing Idle Champions. Unfortunately, I can't say that because seasons are gone now, but because seasons were definitely, while seasons were active, was definitely the best time to start playing Idle Champions. But you know, I guess now there's only been one better time. It doesn't sound the same. It doesn't sound the same. Yeah, Samraz, I do play other games. We've got a bunch of other playthroughs up on my YouTube channel. I think the crowd favorite is Dave the Diver. And I think everybody would be like, yeah, Dave, can we play Dave some more? And we will play Dave some more. We're waiting for the Godzilla update for Dave the Diver. Godzilla X Dave the Diver. And then we will play more Dave the Diver. And I have been, like, I was doing some pop-up streams on Sunday and playing other games. Like, we played Sons of Valhalla for an afternoon. We played Manor Lords for an afternoon. I'd like to play both of those again at some point. But right now I'm not going to do anything until I fix my computer. Until I fix my computer. Yeah, we played Cult of the Lamb. Hence the hashtag God bless you. Hashtag God bless you. When they do another update for that, we'll play it. We play that whenever they have a good update. Usually just for a day, though. Only there was a Dave mashup with Tunic. I don't even know how that would work. Honestly, I'd just love a manual in. Like, if we could get a manual in Isle Champions. But I don't know how that would even work either. But for those who don't know, a manual is what we call the little fox from Tunic. This is what. This one. This is what we call a manual. Manual time gate. Emmanuel works for people who know Tunic, and Timegate is the crossover with Idle Champions. Like Call of the Lamb and the Cthulhu fishing game. Oh, that was Dredge. Yes, Dredge was great. And they did a Dave X Dredge, and that was pretty great too. There are things you need. Well, yeah, but I got it. I have that, and I have... Where is it? I have the manual. I have the hard physical. I haven't even taken it out of the package yet. It's that important to me. Wow, J-Dog. Wow. Someone just wants to get kicked out of chat so bad. No, I'm very good at nowadays at knowing what I want to have and knowing what I can live without. Like, where it's like, no, I don't need that. I would like that, but I don't need that. Yeah, I have the Ecto 1. I bought the Lego Ecto 1 and we put that together on stream. And that's when I learned that I can't do a Lego stream without getting a better setup for streaming, putting together Legos. It just did. It wasn't great. Wasn't great. Yeah, this is just slowing us. This is taking so much longer because of his darkness. Let's give it another 5 minutes of an extra boost. What we can do, we can go over here and we can look at our level 2 core. Okay. So, you're saying there's a chance. Okay. Maybe. What this? Level 2. Why are there 2 level 1s? Oh. There we go. Alright. Now we got more champion damage, more gold. Okay. What we really want is just to get to level 3 as quickly as possible so that we can get automation back again. I really can't believe they didn't think that through when they designed these cores. Like, we've just given them this cool automation feature that does so much for them. Let's take it away. Really? It's fine. I mean, they were playing the game normally without it before. Yeah, here we are. Well, the Lego thing was... I didn't feel like the camera that I was using really had the best detail, and I don't know that the lights were great, and this table is not a... Like, this desk/table thing is not a great... It was not great. There wasn't a whole lot of room. It just felt weird, and I didn't think it looked great. Yeah, I don't know. It needs a very specific setup for me. I want like the pieces to be like, if I'm holding my hands out, like we had a top-down camera, and I want the pieces to be visibly understandable. I didn't feel like they were, for whatever reason. No, when did I do that? Yeah, I think it would probably take me buying some things, like some better way to mount the camera. That was part of the problem, is I had a janky setup for where the camera was. I need a more fixed camera mount setup, like one of those modular mount systems, and that would help a lot. A whole lot. A better second camera. Like, my backup camera is an old camera. It doesn't necessarily have the quality of picture and clarity that I would want to be streaming, you know, HD Legos. Oh, we're in an break. Hold on, I'm gonna go take my plate into the kitchen. I'll be right back, folks. May get another root beer too. Package. How do you want to do this? Back with a package. Not a package, people. I may have ordered. You know, clothes. Oh, this is not the whiskey. I may have ordered clothes that I didn't necessarily need, but I wanted. That's the one thing I do buy is clothing. It's a crit roll hoodie. This is my camera. I don't know why it does that. This is how do you want to do this? On the back of it. I think the only downside of this hoodie and why I almost didn't buy it is that it's a zip-up hoodie. And I don't always like zip-up. I prefer pullovers. I did buy that whiskey. I don't know when that's going to come up. But Idle Cherawar presents that Cherawar, is that what we're going to call it? All right. Am I going to sign up for Beacon? I don't know. I signed up for, I was one of the people that had an alpha subscription back in the day. Back when they were with Geek and Sundry. Just so I could watch like the after shows, you know, like the extra stuff. Back when they did the interview shows with He Who Shall Not Be Named. And you'd get like an extra half an hour or whatever. And I used to do that. I don't know. I think I'll see what people say about it and go from there. I think I kind of want to see what all they do with it. I know they've got like a couple extra shows planned. I don't know. They've started to do shows, and some of the extra they started to try to do more shows during the pandemic, and I didn't like a lot like some of them, like the telephone one. And it was funny like once, and then I was over it, and then I don't know. A lot of the other stuff was hit and miss at times, so I know what I like, and what I like is watching the main RPG series and anything that's off of that. But like Candela Obscura, it was okay, but that's not really my thing. I'll watch a lot of the one shots, but I don't watch all of the one shots that they do, like some of their promoted things, and I'm like, whatever. But I liked, Honey Heist, and I don't know. So it depends. We'll see what they put over there. Will there be a guard drinks of fifths? No. That whiskey's gonna sit on this bookshelf probably and collect dust like everything else back there. Yeah, they do have they're gonna have a live play. It sounds like a podcast. I think it's a podcast. I don't think it's. Well, I don't know actually yet. I've heard it referred to as a couple different ways, and I don't know if it's going to be a live play like that you can watch, or if it's a podcast to listen to, or both maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Denise with the dollar sign, which is great. But the other one is supposed to be more think it's the Reslayer's Take. I think that's the one they're doing, and I think that one's supposed to be more family friendly focused. So no bad language, no lots of blood and gore type of stuff. A little more, kid friendly. I haven't watched any of it since the end of the Mighty Nine. It seemed rush. Really? I mean, this season, I think for some people it started off slow, probably, but then to me it like ramped up real quick, and then like woo, like it went kind of like this, and then went woo, like straight up, and then went like, and then slowed back down, and a lot of people didn't. I think that's what threw Sean off. Is it got real big real quick, and then it just kind of dipped, and then now it's back up, and it's stayed up for a while. I don't know. I think Matt's just trying a different kind of way of storytelling this time around, and it's not necessarily everybody's favorite, but I've enjoyed it. Okay. That was House of Darkness. Now it's our time. It's our time to shine. It's our time down here. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Who's not? Oh, they're not allowed because they're Heroes of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So certain people aren't allowed because I don't know, discrimination. No, because they're the idea here is that you're always using these others, so it's time to use these instead. So we're losing 2 of our speed champions, which is problematic. This means it's going to take longer than I would like. It's okay, we just got to fill in the gaps. Which one was kid friendly? I think it's no. I have to look it up again. But I think it's the Reslayer's Take, because it's about the Slayer's Take, but it's the It's like it's a group that gets kicked out of the Slayer's Take, and then I don't know, that's what it sounds like. But I don't know for sure, so I gotta go look it up. I don't want to say that and then have that not be the case. Yeah, this will be fine. This isn't ideal, but we're not really. We're gonna be killing with click damage anyway. Right. So it's not out. It's not out yet. They haven't started that. But let me go. Yeah, so the Reslayer's Take is an actual play, is what they're calling it. Premieres May 20th, wherever you listen to podcasts. So it is a podcast. It is not a show you watch. It features people that aren't the normal Critical Role cast, but it does have Jasmine Bilar, that bronze girl, who is Certainty Drawn in Ack Inc. and has done all kinds of stuff. She's going to be in it. It's going to have weekly episodes. Listen early and stay 2 weeks ahead on Beacon is the thing. But this says specifically, Sam specifically says, I'm so excited about this podcast because finally we're making something that children can enjoy. No swears, no brutal deaths, fun characters. Listen with your kiddos and tell us how they like it. And his kids have listened to the whole thing, all the episodes so far. But yeah. That's the one, the Reslayer's Take, and it'll be a podcast to listen to with your kids. And I guess the episodes aren't going to be too long. They're not like Critical Role long, which is, that's long. Like for kids, that could potentially, for young kids, that could potentially be a problem. Right? But I didn't say exactly how long. Talking about season 3 of Critical Role only tangentially in the style of the storytelling, and that it kind of started out slow and then got real hyped and then dropped down and slowed down a bit, and then now it's getting hype again. Too many guest stars up front? I don't know. Because they did it with, here's the thing that I liked, is they started it off with Abria's series, right? Like her thing with the Crown Keepers. And a lot of people chose not to watch that, like they just didn't get into Abria or whatever. But that was actually a really good, like there was a lot going on there that introduced characters. And so if people didn't watch that, I feel like you just got kind of dumped right into what you thought was the start when it wasn't. Her thing was the start. Yeah. And they have had some breaks with other characters and stuff that were fun. I don't know. But I think it was, I don't know, I like the storytelling. I know like some episodes are going to be more exciting than others, and to me that's fine. We got high rollers in Ack Inc. She's an age where most PG-13 stuff is okay. I mean, Ack Inc. can have, there's some innuendos. Yeah, check occasionally, but I don't think they don't get as like, I guess you could call Critical Role is probably more rated R, maybe. I mean, you could watch the animated series. That one's fine. But yeah, I would say Ack Inc. live shows are probably feel more PG-13. I don't know. Lurking Rider would know more about high rollers. Oh, there they go. Ox Ventures. Check out Ox Ventures. And they got Rio Reborn done with the first 2 patrons. Nice. Nice, Growlter. But yeah, I would say the Ack Inc. live shows are probably better than the C Team. The C Team got pretty horny at times. Well, Rosie Beestinger got pretty horny at times and turned the C Team into that. She's not your grandma's grandma. But I feel like Ack Inc.'s been like, they kind of dance around a lot of stuff. Like it'll kind of come up and then they're like, wait, did we just say? But then again, Jeremy Crawford is probably the one that I feel maybe makes some some of the harsher comments as Vi. Vi's pretty straightforward. Yeah, Xander Unlimited is what you really need to you kind of have to watch EXU. Like the first one, I think both of them, I think all of them so far have been great, but that really the first one with Abria is it sets a foundation that I don't think people understood was coming for season 3 here of Critical Role. And Calamity was fantastic, and also I think set up some background. It's one of those things where like if you don't watch it, you can be fine, but it's almost like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, whereas you're better informed if you do. Yeah. Hey, Noobles. I assume if there's a bard in it, it's probably R-rated. What is that? I don't know. I think the Heroes of the Plains Streamiverse was pretty. I think that was pretty PG-13. But it's not on anymore. Well, no, it's not rated R if it has pirates. It's rated R. Gotta say it right. Yeah, Briv and Averin were the ones that were like, where you'd be like, but even then it was more just kind of somewhat gross at times. I mean, it's Averin and then Briv eating things that probably shouldn't be eaten. And then one reference to the grinding tree, but you know that might go over kids' heads, maybe. Depends on their age. Depends on their age. I should check and see if I got my newsletter chest. I did. It's an Ocean Waves weekend. That's actually a pretty cool chest. Featuring Evandra, Hitch, Grama, Nordom, and Jarlaxle. That's cool. I got 4 out of 5 of those. 4 out of 5 ain't bad. I mean, no. Oh, let's see. Let me add this. Increment Storyteller presents. I don't think we. I don't recall. I think a Storyteller Presents might be PG. This is so cool. I just want to look at this for a bit. For anyone that's watched Storyteller Mars Presents, I feel like that was probably pretty PG. If it's PG-13, it's maybe for like a swear word thrown in, but I don't even think there was. It's been a while. Yeah, but it just kind of ends, and that's, you know, I don't know. I was trying to talk about things where there's a lot of content. Storyteller Mars Presents sadly just... Oh, hey, we got an epic. We beat our pity timer. All right. Let's see what we get out of this. Nothing. Garbage. Okay. Celeste is at 5 epics. Oh my god, is Celeste going to be the first full epic? She's on her way. She's on her way. She very well might be. Oh yeah, Graltart. Yeah, if you've got it, you got somebody in high school, their comments are going to be worse than what you get in a lot of these TTRPGs. Yeah, I just squirrel. So I think squirrel. Yeah, that's welcome to my stream. Welcome to my stream. I think that pretty much sums it up. Squirrel. Yeah, the Storyteller Mars Presents stuff is up on my YouTube channel in a playlist. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, CNE wanted to stick with Idle Champions Presents, which, whatever. Whatever. People watched us too. But yeah, getting all those people together to do episodes without, like, doing it on the CNE Games channel just wasn't really gonna happen. Everybody's too busy. But once, like, having it be like once every, quarterly day of streaming, a new one popped up was sort of working. I mean, it was a lot of work for Mars, but it was fun. What color are we at? We're yellowish. We're in the yellows. All right. Yeah, I feel like if I can get my fluid flushed out of this system and refill it with new stuff, I feel like we'll stay in pretty good temperatures the whole time. I think the longer I'm streaming, the warmer it's getting, and it's not necessarily cooling down right. But still way better than what I was doing, what was happening before. Yeah, Hail Hydrate, but for the PC. Yeah. I really don't know why I can't find my email confirmation of placing that order. And it has me slightly worried. I guess I will worry when they take money out of my bank account and don't ship me anything. Then I will worry. I already have a GE, but it's available for me to buy in the store. Submit a ticket. Absolutely submit a ticket. Maybe even like screenshot the store. Because they got to fix that, because it's very rare that it feels like it's very rare that it happens, but it's not supposed to at all. Oh, they moved Community K. That's the Q&A. That's right. Today they swapped them around. I'm like, what? Isn't that this morning? It was not. Yeah, because what happens is if you buy it, you just get like 125 item levels, and no one wants to spend money on 125. Not like that. Like, that's not. So, because people were thinking like, oh, do I get a golden potion if I get a dupe? And no. Oh yeah, that's right. It's only going to be an hour. Yeah, that's right. We lost all of our speed. It all worked. All right. I should have just run like 2 15-minute speed potions for this, but oh well. That's the difference. Losing Shandy and Minsk. We couldn't even get. We barely got 100 areas. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Oh. I'm just cruising along. Look, we're getting there. We're getting there. Dude, they sent it to the absolutely wrong email address. Oh no. Oh no, they're shipping it in 2 separate segments. No. How dare they? What am I supposed to do with half of it? What am I supposed to do with half of my order? Okay. Well, I don't have an update on when it's going to be here. Just that they have tracking numbers now, and they split it into 2 boxes. Briv or Shandy feeling Shandy would help more. Shandy would help like more initially. Shandy gets her speed just right out of the box. And batteries not required. And she'll just, yeah, she's great. You can get a feat for her eventually, like whenever you decide that makes it easier. I don't have it. She gets a speed feat by default, but there is another speed down here, Second Wind, which is amazing. Just cuts the time it takes for the speed to kick in down to 10 seconds from 30. And that's just absolutely amazing. But she's good right out of the box. Whereas Briv is going to need some item levels. And by some, I mean like all of them. But Briv basically scales infinitely. So Shandy's a good first place to start. I start with Briv because not necessarily for the speed, but because I want like a really beefy tank to start out with. That's just the way I like to play the game. But again, in RPGs and MMOs, I like to play tanks. So it's kind of, it's inherent. Start off with a good, strong tank. Well, yeah, I mean, you do invest, but I mean, you invest in a lot of the speed champions, but they give a return on their investment, right? So, but you can start with Shandy, and then, you know, if you want an investment champion, you can go Human and then Sentry. I mean, Diana needs an investment, but honestly, her speed feed is her feats are easier speed investments. We're at 105%, and I only have a blue level 6, but it's because of this feat, 12,500 gem feat. Then there's an 80% one for 50,000. That's not worth it for me yet, but eventually it absolutely will be. So those speed feats on champions that, like the gem version of speed feats on champions that are that actually help you progress through adventures quickly, they pay for themselves ultimately, and then keep giving you more gems after that. Think it's submitted? Nice. Yeah, I mean, you can get either Briv or Human early on, just as somewhere to dump your item levels into. Like that's the thing, is like when you start the game, having somebody to dump your item levels into so that you can unlock Mert quickly is good, because you don't want to dump them in just anyone. You want to dump them on a speed champion. And usually people go for Briv or Human. Arguably, Diana might be an option now, because she does give you so much back for what you put into her with those transition speed things. I don't know. Has anybody done a comparison, like 1,000 areas with Diana versus 1,000 areas without Diana, but with, you know, with other speed champions in, and just see what kind of difference it is? Curious. Or even with no speed champions, just to see what the flat difference is. I mean, so far I think she's a good addition to everything. I think it just made it a little weird. I'm not super happy with my Briv gem farm with her in yet, but that's more a damage level thing that I'm just trying to figure out how I want to resolve. It's running and it's stable. It's just not as like it's faster than it was before, but I feel like there's probably some tweaking I could do that could really make it a lot faster. But I just don't have enough time to do that. Like that would probably be a whole day of us sitting here just doing that. 20% faster. I mean, it definitely feels faster. It feels better. And feels better can be good even if it isn't as mathematically good as we think it is, right? It's all about how it feels. Forgot to toggle on the reset level. Oh, I hate it when that happens. That's when I come back and I find out that like my speed team somehow pushed to 2001, which isn't a thing. Like it's happened multiple times. Like that's not. Oh, it broke. Okay. There's our 200 levels of quick damage. This is where we're going. So we can pretty easily... We know we can get to 200 clicking. I don't think we can get to 225. So anything beyond there is going to take a little bit of fire prep potion once we get there. Man, all this hit-based stuff is just really killing the progress. Especially without Shandy here. Yeah, you always got to try it. I mean, if you've got time, if you got the speed potions, you know, just try it. It's hard for me to just try things on this account because I can't do things super fast just yet. Which is probably why, you know, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to bother with tier 3. I feel like at best we'd be able to do one variant for each of them, like the lowest at best. I don't know that it's worth it for one gold chest. Oh, speaking of, forgot we were looking at this stuff. Diana's at 11. Nordom's at 12. Bridal's at 11. Okay. And Grome's at 10. Okay. So now we're at the point where why is it showing everyone? Now we're at the point we can spread these tokens out, like one for each event champion, one pack for each event champion. But I think with only 14,000 left, I think what's probably best for me to do with them is hold on to them until our next flex slot. I don't know who that's going to be. I'm tempted to go with Jaheira just for support and as a good support option and also as a good DPS option. But then again, Avandra for dirty gold farm. That's yeah, tempting, very tempting. But I think we hold on to the tokens for that. to make sure they end up with a decent amount of item levels as well. And by decent, I just mean matching. Similar item levels. Having 10 to 13 item levels isn't decent, but it's where we live right now. It's where we live right now. That's you know, look, we're in blues and purples, and when we live at 13 item levels. Unlike our core, which are wow, that's way different. 2853. God. Why? So far off. Wow. We must have hit a transition as we did this. Medium potion of speed and a blue echo. Nice. Nice, Sentry. So Sentry only has one green left. That's good. Last couple of blues have been good blues. Or last couple of Electrums have been good chests. We've gotten blues, and we've gotten speed potions. So we need one here. One on Havilar. Who was the other? And one on Egbert. Okay, we only need 3 blues. That's great. That's great. Let's make sure. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. That's progress. Slow, but it's steady. Slow but steady. Like how the bird's all wee, and now I'm going slow. It's like, you can't hit me. I'm going so fast. Click. Oh. Okay, so after our time to shine, spined nuisances is going to be 225 areas. So we're kind of knocking out the lower ones first. But you know what? I want to take a look once we get done with this, because some of them were locked based off you having completed a certain number of adventures and variants. I hated it when they did that. I don't think they do that anymore, which is a good thing. I wish they'd go back and remove it from these, but so we'll need to look. I'll need to look. We'll do that right now as we complete this adventure. All right. So Vajra's Guards. I didn't like this one because we lose 3. 150 areas. And 12 or higher. Basically have to click through it. I mean, we're clicking through those anyway. These lower ones where we're clicking through, I think we can probably do. So let's do giant levels. We've got to get this next. Even if we can't field all of the champions we want. Well, we got most. We lost Diana. That's unfortunate. And Quebec. We get Human, we get Shandy, we get Sentry, we get Briv. I don't know if Briv's speed's gonna, if we even have stacks, but probably not. 125 is pretty easy to do. Pretty easy to do. Not really selecting these based off, like, are they going to be good patron variants for us to do? It's really just, what can we knock out as quickly as possible to meet Alcoria's requirements? That's the goal here. Nothing else. I don't want as a DPS. Such a derby boy. Let's do Rosie DPS. Melee. Oh, wow. This is actually a good formation for Rosie. Oh no. I don't know who else we're bringing in. If not, they Makos. Alright. Rosie rocking that E69 hit. Nice. That's very on brand for Rosie. Okay. This is doing this. Let's go take a look over here again. Smoothing out probably is fine. We'll run assistance. Sure. 175 isn't really a problem. Again, we can click through these. I don't know about 225. We probably can, but let's look if we have any minutes. Have you met Asmodeus? Have you met Asmodeus? Have you met Asmodeus? Yeah. Only 125. Shouldn't be an issue. The others are much higher. Audacious Trio, yeah, we can do that. 150. What is this going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4. Might be enough. What are we at right now? 27. So we need 18 more. That's math, right? That's how math works. That would be 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I still need like 6 more. Still need to come up with like 6 more. Looks like. Six more. We haven't gone down here yet. 175, we can click through. Does this have, do I have this on the thing? I do not. Five more. Four. Never want to complete this one. Teach people from the beginning. Don't complete Twilight Twist. This should be fine. It moves around a lot, but we're going to click through 200, so 3 more. I don't like that. Those aren't on our list. Those. And weakness is rough. They're just telling you up front, hi, you gotta do this with Dadius. No. No. I'm good. I'd rather not. I think we have to sober up on the list, right? Yes. But not Brigadairs comes to call. No, I don't need that. I'm looking now, is there like a good high level stuff or like high area stuff or patrons? Breakdown. Strike would be good. 300. A decently solid area goal for a patron thing. We need to do it, and it's not super. Just can't use champions with gold. Fine, that's fine. We can that one down. We did. Okay. And that one down. No. We have that. Nope. Nope. Don't like those. It's going to end up being just low level stuff. We don't like, but that are easy to get through. Okay. Not a fan of these. That's obviously the one we have to do. Okay. So we're going to need 3 more, and they'll just end up being lower level things that we knock out. We'll figure it out when we get there. Figure it out when we get there. Want to stick to, you know, quickest stuff to complete, basically. I need a decent amount of gems. But again, we're also burning through our speed potions. We did spend some gems today, too. Quite a bit. So I feel like if we go based off what we've actually been earning, we should be able, we should be able to get to Armored Juniper within like a week. Good. So it may be time to consider saving for that. I think if I hadn't actually bought any gold chests today, we'd be at like 10,000 gems. Sorry. Distracted. The distractions were working. All right. Oh no. That was chatting notes, right? Oh, we met Asmodeus. Sorry. We're down 2 champs on this one. As long as we have our favored speed champions, it should be fine. Probably throw in a Starion for extra gold find. I don't even know that we need extra gold find. Only got like 125, right? But we'll do it anyway. Do it anyway. There's 4,600 gems now. You definitely tell it's Friday. Definitely tell it's Friday. It's chill stream day. Tomorrow, I think on I think yes. Tomorrow on the Cena Games channel. It's tomorrow Saturday. It's gonna be we're going over all the Flex champions. All the Flex champions. We are back to the point of in our progress where it's like, well, just grinding through variants because they give you this artificial threshold you have to you have to complete that has nothing to do with Ocoria just to get Ocoria. Oh, I forgot to put a speed potion on. That's why this is taking so long. That doesn't help either, but oh yeah, I don't know. 100 variants. We're 13 away from completing 100 variants, and we'll get a single gold chest. Great. Ocoria will get us 3 Ocoria gold chests, but we're a ways away from that. Unlock 40 champions, so next Wednesday we'll hit 40. And we'll be able to unlock Strahd. Ooh, Wednesday's Strahd Day. Wednesday's going to be Strahd Day. No one's full epic yet. Not that that's a big reward that we care about too much. All this is well beyond where we are now. Oh, when we complete this variant, we'll get 250 corrupted gems. Whee! Like, I leave this stuff undone. Like, we could do them easily, but what's the point when it's just a tiny handful of corrupted gems that can't really get us anything? Yeah, the Texag, there isn't enough in the game to finish all of the perks, just to be clear. Just so you're aware. I'm pretty sure you could do every variant in the game for Mert and... well, for all the patrons, and it wouldn't. It wouldn't complete them. It wouldn't complete them. Currently, they're still in the process of, obviously, them adding more content all the time, but yeah, if you just want to knock them all out, all patrons are all but the last global, yeah. So if you just want to knock them all out just to get them all done and out of the way, yeah, by all means. I have just not bothered on my main account. I think I'm in tier 9 of most things, and I was like, and I'm like looking at the other blessed, like the globals down below, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if that's where that's at. Because I'm like, eventually they'll add more content to the game, and I'll just do some of the higher level content, and it'll max it out. Eventually. But now I do want to go back and do like the rest of Zariel's stuff for Carlock, which I'm really close to. I mean, I think I'm in the 330s, and she's got what, 390 something. So but yeah. It does eventually just kind of become a bit of a completionist thing. Do you want to just finish it all just to finish it all? Then definitely. You definitely can. And then it stops it from piling up on you like it's piled up on me, right? Like now it would take quite a bit of work to go and finish everything because I've left it for so long. Whereas if you stay up to date on it, when they drop new content, you just do it and it's done, and then you go back to your Briv Gem farm. I 100%ed a couple of the patrons back in the day, not all of them, and then was just like, and then have let them sit since. Oh man, I think 100% Merton Bajra maybe, or maybe it was Merton Zariel. No, it was like two of them. I think I left Strahd, and I may have left Vajra alone. Because I think for Strahd, I was like, in my mind, I was like, well, this is just gonna be the Black Die Society formation over and over and over again. And so I left it. Yeah, I mean, if you got 100 item levels average on your War Duke, that's the most efficient 100 item levels you can put on him. He does have a mop, though, but still. Might as well try it. Let me look at. Weren't we at 469 before? Well, this feels like it hasn't made any progress. Almost there. Ah, we met Osmodeus is done. Let me go back and just. Oh. Free ore. Horse Grand Leash. Wisdom check. Is it out on the list? It is. I may as well just knock that one out. Was I going to do Vajra's cards? 200. I may eventually have to do Vajra's cards. That's what it is. What we're going to do. Let's just knock it out. And just knock it out. Again, we're just going to load in speed champions, primarily, so should be fine. 5,000 gems. Sorry, Orkira, but we want the gold fight. We want the gold fight from Astarion. And the speed up on Human's. All right. So item level on my main account for lower level champs. For me, my item level floor is average item level 200 currently. It took, iterations to get there, but I think I started off just trying to get it to like 80, and then it went to 90, and then to 100, and it's worked its way up to 200. And the next iteration I'd like to do is getting them all to 250, just so that like 251, so that they're all at the point where if I shiny their ultimate cooldown item, it'd be capped, right? I just kind of want them all to that kind of efficiency spot. On this account, we have whatever we have. I think we got some champions in the single digits. But that being said, I mean, we're still like with our main champions. I think we could. Man, I hate making predictions. I know for a fact we can clear 800. We haven't. I don't think we have yet. No, 816. Oh, we have 816 is the highest area we push. Ooh, I think we could clear 900. I'm not sure if we can get to 1,000. I think we get. I think since we've done an 816, I think we've got enough power that we could probably do a 900. No. I'm tempted to. I mean, we've got a large speed potion, but I kind of want to use those for getting through these variants. But one of those and an epic from the patron shop would let us do like a deep favor push and see like a real fast deep favor push. It feels like. Or at least the fastest we're going to get. We do need more, just if we want to cap these off, we do need one more favor push here. We only ever did one favor push. We're working on our E26, E23. This was our first favor push here. So we did real good on one favor push, but we really should do one more. One more deep favor push would be beneficial in letting us click through all this stuff really quickly too. So, win-win. Win-win. I'm not worried about Dirty Farm swapping here at 200. But on a deep favor push, that's what we would do. We would Dirty Farm. Absolutely. I wouldn't do... I don't feel the need to Azaka. We could try it. We could do a comparison. We could Dirty Farm. And then we could see where we're at, and then we could do an Azaka and see like how much of a difference there is. Because I got Krull's feet. I can 40 stack Krull. Which is not something usually you can do at this point in the game, right? So yeah, could be interesting. I have a dirty gold farm set up here. I don't. It needs to be adjusted, probably. Definitely, yeah, because we have egg gold now. But that's the dirty farm setup for when we did our first deep push. We have Egbert and Penelope. I don't think Penelope's in that. Yeah. Oh, she is. No, she is. Okay. I mean, this account is probably what I've done the most dirty farming on. I think I started to do it a little bit in Turn of Fortune's Wheel, and then I did it a couple times. Got enough favor where I was like, eh. And then, like for Tier 1 blessings or whatever, and then stopped, and then just started converting in. And then the last time I tried to do a deep push, I couldn't even get anywhere close to my conversion numbers, so I haven't gone back. I haven't tried to do another deep push there. It's just pointless. Dirty Farmer Charles. I haven't, but I've been thinking about doing it just for the conversions. I have to go through and set up I think I did on my last one. I set up a dirty farm, but I don't remember which restriction it was on. So I was like, you know what? It just takes one press of a button when I'm at 2001 killing things with fire breath potions. And I could be soaking up tons of gold, so I set it up. So I figure, hey, why not boost the conversion? Why not boost the conversion? Yeah, well, I mean, you used to swap Azaka, like you used to push as far as you could, and if you weren't soft cap, you could stop and you could Azaka farm. And then you'd load your pushing champions back in, level them up, and then push further, and then do it again, right? Lydia calls this leapfrogging. It was a thing that we learned during Click Debuff. Like you learned how to do it in Click Debuff, and then it worked everywhere. And since then, yeah, like dirty gold farming is just the better alternative. It's just quick and easy. It teaches you, almost teaches you to use fire breath potions properly. Like they are kind of a speed effect. They really are. They're not a true speed potion, but they are kind of a speed effect when you're killing everything instantly. You complete areas so much faster. And if you're not at your soft, if you're not easily able to soft cap, it's a great way to push deeper than you ever would normally. Yeah. The reason, I think it's one of the main reasons we've seen such success pushing deep on this account early on, even when we didn't have a lot of good gear. Oh, I think my mom made banana bread. That or my computer is cooking itself. Nope, it's got green lights on. It's good. That's a worry now, right? But no, it's got a green light on. Yay! I have the colors in the computer set to temperature curves, so I know if it's getting too hot. I can just look and see the color. Banana bread's good. What I haven't had in a long time that I'm actually kind of craving is zucchini bread. Well, that means it's finished cooking. No. Bard's Forge, no, not today. There's not enough time. We're only on for a little less than an hour, and then it's dinner time. But we might do it either Saturday or Monday. So either tomorrow or Monday probably is a good time to do a deep favor run. I mean, if we're going to do it early, the earlier the better, so probably tomorrow. And no, my computer is not making baked goods like FCG. All right, thanks for hanging out, Barsport. It was almost like FCG in another way. Hashtag spoilers. Okay, on that. Nice. Almost there. We did not have the gold. Did it click all the way there? Oh well. Minute of potion. I think I over leveled my champions probably. Oopsie. PC case with a built-in easy bake oven. I mean, look, if you gotta get rid of the heat, that seems like a great way to do it, right? No, I did not. I didn't. I don't know that I knew anybody with an easy bake oven. I did, however, have a Snoopy snow cone machine, and I wish I still had it. I wish I still had it. I don't know what happened to that. There are very few things I wish I still had from my childhood, but that would have been great. The problem with the Snoopy Snow Cone machine was that you'd run out of the color, the flavoring. You'd have to just like people would buy like Kool-Aid and mix up Kool-Aid and use that. And, it wasn't the same. It didn't have that same. You needed that syrup. You needed that good syrup flavor, and it just wasn't the same. Now you have the adult versions like shaved ice machine. Yeah, same thing. And that's what it is. It's just it had a handle in the back. You put ice cubes in the top. You had a handle in the back. Just ground it down, and then you put it into the little cup. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. Okay, we did. Okay, we'll just loose it out next. Loose it out. What do we have? Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Let's see how it is. Taking so many of our speed champions away. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. I'm gonna need another go find you can give me. Encouragement ahead. Don't know yet. What else are we gonna have? We'll have Gale. Groma. Do we have another tank? Jarlaxle coming in with some piracy. Sure. That's what we gotta do. Alright. We're gonna do Groma tanking. No. Do Dragonbait tanking. Groma's gonna be supporting. Gale's gonna be supporting in the back. You know, how Gale does. I'll just stab things with Charlaxle. Right? That'll work. What else do we have for... Bring? Buff and Jarlaxle. It's maybe it's actually a Dritz DPS formation. I don't know. Yeah, let's do that. We just want the gold find from Jarlaxle, really. So if we don't have all our speed champions, we'll at least have a lot of gold to click through things. Is the idea here. Okay. $150. Oh yeah, we'll fly right through that. We'll fly right through that. Sure could use champion search to, well, you know, now that they've renamed it. Before it was bench builder, and what they were saying didn't really match up. So I think the rename is to try to better set expectations. We'll see. I mean, we'll see how nice it is when it comes out. Whereas the naming, well, I mean, look, a big part of like what do you expect out of something? If it's called a bench builder, to me, I'm building a formation with it. And that's not what it sounded like, right? It didn't even remotely sound like I was building a formation with it. But yeah, you're building your bench, but I don't care about it. I can build my own bench. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't like, to me, that didn't make any sense. Even as champion search, I'm not really sure. We'll see what filters it has, and that'll determine whether I care about it or not. Something like a woodworking project, yeah. Bench building. Or a wrought iron project. I mean, we have wrought iron benches around here. A wood trim skin for the UI? No, no, no. I'm down for a change to the UI skin, but I don't, wood, no. No, thank you. $20.99. What is this? EA? Oh no. No, I wouldn't be averse to themed UI stuff. I don't think they would. I think I would scare them. I think they would freak out if I suggested something like that. I think they would lose it. I think the art director would lose it. I think the art director would lose it. But in Dawnggate, you could get, I think we talked about this, you could get announcer packs. One of the things they just experimented with was, there was an announcer, during your matches. And they created like a different announcer pack. And when they dropped it, everybody was like, what? And they were good. Like, but yeah, it was totally like, what else could we monetize? And I mean, that's a good one. That was a real good one for a game that had VO. Hell yeah. Winamp skins for Idle Champions. That's what I was picturing in my head, is basically Winamp skins. Oh, I don't think they'll ever let you mod the guy. You have to build that. You have to build the game from scratch to allow mods, really. Is my in the conversations I've had with developers, is you basically have to do that. Dark mode for Icewind Dale. It is a lot of white. I don't think Idle Champions would ever have VO, but the games that have it are having like packs like that makes sense. Up to 6,000 gems, basically, folks. Grab 300 more from this. You play NVIDIA filters on top of Idle Champions? I don't know. I don't mess with that stuff. Night Shevik, thanks for hanging out. There is a program you can get. I used to use it when I worked nights, when I worked overnights. that you can tint your entire monitor, and it'll auto do it based on like time of day and stuff, or you can just have it set. Basically, so that it flux. That's it. Yes, isn't it F lux or something? F dot lux. But yeah, if you have problems with Icewind Dale, I highly suggest getting that. It's great. It's great. Oh, is it built? Is there something like that built into Windows now? Night mode? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can just do a specific window. But I loved it because working overnight, like it was just. I worked on a project where their back end for content moderation and management was all white, and when you're working overnights, it's just like it just killed my eyes. So I used Flux, whatever.